All right. Hello, and welcome to another challenge weekend here at the Woké Poké. It's been a long time since I've talked to you guys. It's been a long time since I've been able to commentate on a stream. It's been a few weeks. It's been longer than a few weeks, but I myself am coming off of a just regular locals win. Last week we had a little locals here, and I was able to win it with just regular Arcaludon, Dunsparce, and Relicanth. But today is a special day because it is our first challenge here at Woké Poké with Black Bolt and White Flare legal in the format. And that means some incredible things. That means Genesect is out. Genesect EX that broke Golden Go wide open and brought it back from the rogue tiers all the way up to the top tiers. We have the Dynamotor Electros reprinted. That's going to go in all these electric decks. This Zekrom EX, it's going to go in there as well. Just some powerhouse cards released in this set that are bound to show up at this top table today and make this a wonderful game. Set of day of games to watch. But right now, at table one, hang on one second, let me see the list here. All right, so here at table one, we already have an incredible match ready to go. We have Joey, the owner himself, Banonis, right above the Mewtwo, his natural place, versus Josh Mills, a veteran player here at Woké, on the right above Charizard here. So this is going to be round one. And I believe we're probably going to have at least 5 or 6 rounds today. We have a good turnout. So at least 5 or 6 rounds. They're going to be they're going to be best of ones and probably just 30-minute rounds. But if anything changes in that description, I will let you know. So this round one, we have Joey versus Josh. Joey is most likely on a tried and true Joltik box that he's been running for a while now. He tried out a new Ethan's Typhlosion list last week, and I don't think it worked out the way he wanted it to. I actually had a pretty decent run because I was playing the Arcaludon, and I ended up running into 2 Ethan's Typhlosion decks. And ironically enough, Arcaludon has a really good matchup into the Ethan's Typhlosion, because it can attack, get rid of that fire resistance, and then it can attack for that 220 and still just knock out anything that the Typhlosion deck really wants to run. So I ran into 2 of those decks and had a good run there. They were essentially hoping to run into all of the Golden Go decks, because Golden Go has become a lot more popular. We allowed Black Bolt, White Flare last week because it was just a little locals. So we were testing out with some stuff, and the Golden Go deck has just been broken wide open by Genesect DX, so everybody was expecting that to be popular, so people were starting to play the Ethan's Typhlosion, and I ended up just having a good run. I did not want to play Dragapult EX, because I played it the week before and just had a horrible experience, so I played something different and it worked out. But in that same respect, we are probably going to see a lot of Ethan's Typhlosion decks today because, like I said, Golden Go EX, that deck has been broken wide open. The Genesect EX allowing you to grab 2 Evolution Steel Pokemon any turn, whenever, like every single turn. You don't even have to do it turn 1. You can do it turn 2, turn 3 if you want. You can just put it down, grab your Golden Goes, and you are drawing cards. You're off to the races. So that deck is very popular right now. But like I said, Joey, he's really been on Miraidon for a while now. Just any kind of form of Miraidon with like, or electric box type of thing. But now with the Joltik EX, or not Joltik EX, the Joltik Jolting Charge, being able to power up either Iron Hands or Pikachu EX and the Crispins. I know he also has the Clefairy, the Lily's Clefairy, and the Mew EX in there. And that combo just always one-shots Dragapult and makes that matchup extremely difficult for the Dragapult EX players. So here we go. We have an announcement from the judge. We have a total of 31 Masters today.
Our Masters are going to be playing 5 rounds, best of 1 30-minute rounds. So whoever wins this game will take the entire set, and you'll fill out your match slip. Make sure I have both players next to their name with the result of the match circle. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. My name is Professor Kyle. I'll be the head judge. This is Professor Dylan. He is the floor judge. If you have any questions, Dylan will be your first point of contact. Any appeals that you have, you'll come to me, and we'll go from there. Our time rules. At the conclusion of the 30-minute timer, we'll call time in the round. You will have 3 additional turns to finish the match. We haven't switched over to the new rules yet. Probably so it's going to be sticking with what we've been doing since last year or so. Let's see. Best of 1, no top cut stuff. This is a challenge. Maximum points earnable are 15. All that good stuff. Does anybody have any questions before I have a nice little surprise for everybody. It's Prize Pack Series 7 because we don't have enough 6s to go around. So the new Prize Packs will be given out a little early, so we appreciate y'all. But if there's not any questions, Pokemon players, welcome to round 1. You may begin.
All right, nice little announcement for our judge there, Judge Kyle. And of course, we have one of our other up-and-coming judges, Dylan here, Boogie Blevins, helping us out here and judging today. He is working his way to being a Pokemon professor. Well, he already has his professor certification, which is cool. But he's getting some experience here today, which is always good. It looks like we do have Ethan's Typhlosion coming from Josh versus Miraidon, possibly Joltik Box from Joey. And it looks like Josh is going first here. He's using Artisan. He has the Ethan Cyndaquil and Victini already down. He's going for the Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri going to be able to use that serve customer's ability if it gets into the active to look at the top 7 and grab a supporter, just like a Pokégear item card. And leaving a single prizer in the active is always not a terrible idea. Yep, there's the attached to retreat and the seeking customers, or the serve customers, whatever it is. Might just be the top 6 then. And it doesn't find a supporter, so we go ahead and shuffle the rest back in. But still leaving just a single prizer in the active there. It's not bad. This whole deck is single prizers, though, so that's not really saying too much. When this whole deck is single prizers, at least you try to find that supporter to set up for next turn. But we pass over to Joey, and he's just going to go ahead and use that Artisan probably to find his Joltik immediately. So he probably didn't have the Nest Ball in hand for it, or now that the Artisan's out, he can save the Nest Ball for something else instead of having to commit a Nest Ball for a Joltik. Ooh, it looks like that was the only one in deck possibly, so I don't know exactly how many he plays, probably 2 or 3, but it looks like only 1 is in the deck and the rest might be prized. So that could run into an issue later when he needs to set up on following turns. But at least he can set up now, possibly, if he's able to get the Miraidon out and the Joltik in the active. Oh, yeah, there we go. We have the Tandem Unit ability to be able to grab. Okay, so he artisans for the iron bundle, which isn't bad. And then we tandem unit for the iron hands and a Joltik. That way we can iron bundle, force out the Ethan's Cyndaquil or the Victini, either of which could be better, or he could save the iron bundle for later, which would also be a good play. Save it for when you absolutely need it. Arvin, that gets the air balloon. That's perfect. And then we possibly get like maybe an earthen vessel, surge in energy if you don't already have it. The Pokégear works too. Get either Boss or Iono or an Arvin for next turn. Have energy in hand. So we have everything we need there. There's the air balloon to the Miraidon to retreat into the Joltik. And the energy for Jolting Charge. Possibly going to just go ahead and power up that Iron Hands for now. That way we can just amp the Victini, amp the Tatsugiri, and take 4 prizes there. And with the Jolting Charge, it is back over to Josh. He's going to pop that Artisan, grab another Ethan's Cyndaquil. So now we're set up with 2, one of which can evolve this turn. So do we see the rare candy into the Typhlosion, or do we see just the straight evolve into Cyndaquil or into Quillava to use the journey bonded by the journey? Here we go, Tatsugiri again, serving those customers, trying to find that supporter card. Find that Ethan's Adventure, but no luck again. That's 0 for 2 on the Tatsugiri searches. Is there anything in hand that could help find the Quillava, or do we have the Ethan's Adventure already? Oh, no. Is that going to be... That's a pass back. Oh, that's rough. That's rough because that's a pass back over to Joey, who can just attach for turn to the Iron Hands and go ahead and start to amp you very much on these single prizers and take 2 prizes each. I think Iron Hands still a very underutilized, underestimated card in this format, especially with all these low HP basic Pokemon running around. As soon as we get into the Mega format, though, that might change a little bit with a lot of these Mega basics having a significant amount of HP, but a lot of the good ones still having to evolve from 60 to 70 HP basic Pokemon. Even the middle stages are only about 90 HP. In the case of like Dracloak, it's only 90 HP, so Iron Hands is still having a field day out here. He is still eating very, very well. And Joey is still being able to serve customers of his own because he just has regular old Pokégear. Pokégear being honestly a little bit better than Tatsugiri because you don't have to commit a Pokemon to the active spot, and you can just use the item and search one more card out. So a lot of the time, we all know that supporter is going to be that 7th or 8th card. There we have the retreat, free because of the Latias. The attach to turn on the amp you very much. And 2 prizes are going to be taken from this Tatsugiri KO here. So Josh is in a very rough position here, still not having any Quilavas out, no Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile. Facing down an Iron Hands that's going to be taking 2 prizes for all of these basic Pokemon. I wonder how he is going to be able to turn this one around. We're going to pop the Artisan, try to find something here. Just get another Cyndaquil down. There we have the good old Pheasant Scrippity flipping that script, drawing 3 additional cards, possibly finding the Ethans, the Rare Candy, and the Typhlosion here, maybe? Okay, we have the Badoo. We can go into the Itchy Pollen, but at the same time, that's just giving Joey another 2 prizes here. It looks like we're just going to Itchy Pollen. So Joey is Itchy Pollened now. So he can't use any items, but he can just return knock against the Badoo and take another 2 prizes here. Or if he has a boss in hand, he can boss and take out one of those Cyndaquil, but that's not too crazy when we have 2 more loaded up. We're just going to pop a Crispin, try to load up something on the bench, just in case next turn Josh is able to get this Typhlosion built up and KO this Iron Hands. But it would be difficult because he would need to get, what, 2 to 3 Ethan's Adventure in the discard already in 1 turn? Because I don't think he has any in the discard already. So it is looking kind of rough for Josh here, unfortunately. And Joey also has the bundle, but if he bundles, Josh could just put out the Fez. So we don't want to do that. But if we power up the Miraidon, and next turn Josh is able to get the Typhlosion powered up, Ethan's in the discard, and knock out the Iron Hands, then Joey can just promote the Miraidon, boss out the Fez, and take the KO there. But Joey takes another 2.
It's the nearest tape attached to further, so he has 430 HP. You need to discard 70 energy to do 490.
We grab another Victini from the Artisan, just thinning as much as possible before we flip that script.
So 7 energy equals 490 damage. Should be 7 times 7. That's 490. It's your turn, bud.
It was a weird cut that Joey just did, but it is what it is. Do we have what we need here? The thing is, if we have like a Professor's Research in hand and you have 3 Ethan's Adventure and you draw into the Rare Candy Typhlosion Energy, no, I don't think so. Looks like that is going to be game. That's rough. We do have the Ethan's Adventure, but we don't have Rare Candy. There's Counter Catcher plays. There's Typhlosion. But again, no Rare Candy in hand. No Arvin to try to get a Rare Candy. Professor's Research here would have been crazy too. But looks like that is going to be a clean Iron Hand sweep for Joey with Joltik Box here. That's going to be rough to see from Josh's side for sure, because the brick after brick after brick there just was rough to see. Let's see if they're saying anything at table 1 there.
You play like a air balloon or something?
Yeah. Tatsugiri in this guy.
Yeah, the Tatsugiri, I heard him mention that at least. The Tatsugiri missing the supporter twice. He used the ability from Tatsugiri twice and missed the supporter both times. So that was rough for sure. But then just not seeing the pieces that you need. You're seeing like scattered pieces there because the in hand we saw he had an Ethan's Ho-Oh, not Ethan's Ho-Oh. Gosh, all these cards. He had an Ethan's Adventure. He had the Typhlosion. He had the energy. He just didn't have the rare candy or a way to search it. Didn't even see any Quill Lava there. So there's a chance too that like some Quill Lava were prized and they're just not seeing the Quill Lava period. That's a rough run there for sure. And then Joey just being able to get that Iron Hands powered up. That's the beauty of the Joltik box. Like you run into these low HP basic Pokemon that are supposed to be single prizers, and you have Iron Hands. You're able to power them up quick like that, which is the Joltik box is a much more reliable way for sure than the generators. You got the Iron Hands powered up. You're just taking 2 prizes like they're nothing. Like literally taking candy. It's wild to see. But that is going to give it to Joey in round 1 already. And we have still 16 minutes left in the round. So we'll have to see. We will have to see what happens here. But I'll let it stay on table 1 right there. And we can just watch what happens. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are back with round 2 of our challenge here at the Woké Poké. First one with Black Bolt, White Flare, legal. Second challenge of the 2026 season. We have here for round 2. Hang on, let me write this down. Keeping track. Round 2 on the left above the Mewtwo here. We have good old Olivier. We call him Goose around these parts. And then his opponent across from him, above the Charizard, we have Seth Sargent, our local Panda Express manager. Whoa. Give me 1 minute. We have some, not technical difficulties, but we had a spill back here, so we got to clean it up. 1 minute. Alrighty. Sorry about that. We are back. So we have Goose on the left. I didn't see who got to go first, but it looks like it was possibly Seth here. Getting the assault landing fan Rotom down, get that fan call. He's got Rotoms, he's got Noctowls in hand. And he already has the Flareon EX in the active, so he had the boosted evolution Eevee in the active ready to go. And we're on to Goose's turn now, starting with that Monkey Dory, grabbing some Dreepies to put on the bench, so he is definitely on his tried and true Dragapult EX list. It looks like he's running the Monkey Dory package. So it's going to be Dragapult versus Eevee box. There's an Iono coming down. Gonna shuffle both players' hands to the bottom, and since it's still early game, both players still have 6 prizes. They're both gonna draw 6 cards. And then we see the Buddy Poffin, fill up the bench with the Dreepies, grab a Badoo, hit that Itchy Pollen. The Flareon is out, but it does not have any energy. And the Iono resetting the hand here gets rid of the Noctowls that were in Seth's hand, but it looks like he did get another one. So he will at least have one Jewel Seeking on board. The Flareon being that Terra type, he will be able to use Jewel Seeking still. The Iono definitely a good play, though. Reset the hand knowing that there were Noctowls in it. But it doesn't look like he has the energy to retreat to go into the Badoo for the Itchy Pollen. So he might just have to pass here after giving the deck a shuffle. Over to Seth's turn, yeah, so Deuce did not have the energy to attach to retreat to hit the Itchy Pollen. So it's going to be over to Seth to hit this Nest Ball. He has still a Jewel Seeking to use. He has another EX on the bench. Oh no, I guess he didn't have the Jewel Seeking. It must have been a different card. He just has the EX on the bench, and he had to pass after attaching a Water Energy to the Flareon. And Goose does have a Dracloak to evolve one of those Dreepy to start using those Recon directives. Drawing 2 cards from the top, putting 1 in hand, 1 at the bottom of the deck. Now we have a Brock Scouting. Going to grab the Dracloak, so the 1 evolution Pokemon. And so he has another Recon directive online. We'll see if he gets into... We're going to cut there. We get the Ultra Ball, so that is our Dragapult. Do we have her a candy? Is the question. I don't see the way to attach for turn, though, or the way to get the attachments in order to use Phantom Dive. So it is still a bit of a slower setup so far. We're just going to Ultra Ball for a third Dracloak. Put a third Recon Directive online. And then next turn, we should be in a better position if he can at least get one energy here, keep the Monkey Dory out, the single prizer, or even attach for turn to the Monkey Dory to retreat and go into the Badoo for that Itchy Pollen. Either way, he'll have a play here to set up for the following turn. We keep the Dragapult for sure. We just need to see a Crispin, but next turn we'll have 3 Recon Directives to make that happen. And we just see the pass back over to Seth. There's the attach, the water onto the EVEX, and a pass directly back over to Goose. Not a good hand, I'm guessing, from Seth here. We just see the attach and pass. So I'm guessing the rest of the hand is dead. Jamming Tower. Neither players here are really going to be playing any tools that are going to be shut off, I think, other than the I think there's maybe experience share on Goose's side. I could be wrong, but he's getting rid of a lot of counter catchers here. But we have Ultra Ball. Ooh, okay. Ultra Ball for the Latias EX. Now that Monkey Dory can retreat for free. Possibly go into the Badoo and stall a little more until we can get the energy to attach to the Dragapult EX. But we still have Recon Directives online. So we're still going to be drawing more cards. Turn is not over yet. There's the Evolve into the Dragapult. Clean Professor's Research. A clean Professor's Research. Discarding nothing for a free 7. And we do see some energy, but unfortunately, the downside of the Professor's Research, it was, excuse me, it was the supporter for turn. So that means no Crispin will be coming down here. But we're still not in a terrible position. Like, yep, there it is. The free retreat into the Badoo and the Itchy Pollen onto the Flareon. So Seth cannot use items, but he does top deck the Crispin, which is rough. He can Crispin, power up Flareon, probably power up the EVEX on the bench, or even the Assault Landing Fanrotom. Yep. And then he can use Flareon EX's first attack to get even more energy and power up, possibly the EVEX for Sylveon. If he plays the Sylveon in this list. That was a crucially insane top deck for Seth right there. And there is the KO onto the Badoo. Ironically, turning on the counter catchers that Goose threw away. But I don't think he necessarily needs them right now. He can easily start Phantom Diving and taking advantage of the damage counters on the bench to start taking return knocks of his own. I believe these are the 60 HP Hoot Hoots, so he can just take those if he wishes. Or he can put enough damage onto the EVEX in order to take that 2 prizer next turn. He's got a lot of options here now. Let's see the first recon, second recon. We find the Crispin. I didn't see what the first 2 were, but he already has a Psychic Energy attached, so that's not going to help right now. We need the Fire. We do have the Fez, it looks like, so he can flip the script for another 3. There we go. Flippin' scrippin'. Can we see? Oh, nice. Perfect. The Luminous Energy would be exactly what we need here. Attach that to the Dragapult. Is bench locked, so he can't put down the Halucha. Oh, did he already have the fire attached? Is that what? Okay, I do see. It must have. I must not have seen that. So he did already have the fire attached. Okay. I thought he was digging for it, but I missed it when he attached it, I guess. Not a problem, not a problem. Putting 6 onto the EVEX, putting it in perfect range to be KO'd next turn. But we do see a Jewel Seeking here from Seth. If he plays Terra Orb, it could be a perfect Terra Orb grab. Grab Sylveon. Or even Leafeon if he's on that build. Yep, there's the Terra Orb. Terra Orb and Ultra Ball. Oh, probably an Ultra Ball for another Jewel Seeking. We already have the Sylveon. Okay. Ultra Ball getting rid of a useless Nest Ball right now. And a Mew EX. You can get that back later with a Night Stretcher. For another Jewel Seeking. This time probably for a boss. So we can use Angelite and shuffle that Dragapult EX back into the deck. Get the Area 0 for sure to extend the bench. And then we have the Latias as well. But the Latias is not going to help that Flareon retreat. Flareon's still going to have to do the manual. Flareon is not a basic, so it does not get the free retreat bonus from Latias EX's ability. Then we get the third Jewel Seeking. Possibly making Goose rethink putting the 6 onto the Sylveon when it was an Eevee, and instead maybe taking out one of those Hoot Hoots so he couldn't get this third Jewel Seeking off. Is that Tauros Scenario? Okay. Interesting. So we're going to Tauros Scenario. Pick up the Flareon. All the energy goes to the bench. It's going to put the Clefairy down. And Super Rod all of the energy back into the deck. Interesting play here. So we can now, since you've Tauros Scenario, we don't have the boss, we're off the prize trade for Countercatcher to be available, so we're just going to maybe Angelite the Tudra Cloak, which at this point maybe isn't the best play because your Sylveon's just going to get return KO'd immediately. Oh no, I missed it completely with the Clefairy on the bench. Clefairy's ability makes the Dragapult weak to Sylveon. That's right. That's rough. We still have to flip the script. We need to possibly see like a Crispin here if Goose is on the Crispin. Let me see the recon directives. We still have to flip the script as well. There's a Dragapult. So we have the Evo back. Just don't know how we're going to get the KO here. Corner lock could be very interesting in this circumstance. If we have boss, you could easily corner lock a Noctowl. If we have boss or even counter catcher at this point, we could easily corner lock a Noctowl. Oh, that is perfect. So now you have a choice. You can, that works too. You can corner lock the Clefairy, and now we have the Crispin in hand to power up a Dragapult next turn. So we'll have to see what Seth does here. Keeping the Clefairy in the active means that it is still a 2-prizer that could be being taken from this Dragapult EX attack next turn. And then waiting another turn, maybe you can get more powered up. So we will have to see how this unfolds. Let's see the Nest Ball coming down from Seth. He does have the Area 0 active, so his bench is up to 8 right now instead of the traditional 5. But as to what he's searching off that Nest Ball, I'm not too sure. He did throw away the Mew EX already, so he needs Night Stretcher for that. He possibly could get another Eevee here, but we know he has one in hand from the Turo scenario last turn. Maybe he just wants a basic Eevee, but at the same time, that just gets one shot by the bench damage from Dragapult, so it's a rough call. Doesn't look like he has anything that can pick up this Clefairy. So he's just going to pass over to Goose, who has the Attach Return, the Evolve, and the Crispin, but hopefully he uses that Recon first. No, he's just going to corner. Okay, he's just going to keep this Clefairy in the active. Ouch. I think that Iono is going to, I mean, at the end of the day, hurt Seth a little more because he only gets to draw 3 while Goose gets to draw 6 still. But I don't know. I think he could have gotten the Crispin, Evolve, and everything last turn. We have Recon. Professor's Research could go hard right now. We have the Neo Upper Energy. We see the Brock Scouting come down to get, I was going to say, possibly a Dragapult EX, so we can do that at least. Maybe put the Neo Upper in on there. But I don't know if you want to attach that early. There's the corner. And it's just a pass back. So the corner lock looks to be like it is sticking. Now we're going to get the evolution. There is the attach. And we have Latias to get the free retreat from the Maractus. And we're going to Phantom Dive. Put 1 possibly onto the Fanrotom. Nope, 5 onto what looks like the Noctowl. Giving Goose his first 2 prizes here. We have the flip the script. So we see the Night Stretcher getting that Clefairy back onto the bench. So the Sylveon is again hitting for weakness, taking out the Dragapult. There's the attack. Getting Seth down to his last prize. There's the Brock scouting again to possibly find that last Dragapult if he doesn't already have it. There's Goose's flip the script. There's the Halucha, so that could provide an interesting play with the 10-10. We have the attach for turn. Do we have the evolution? And there's the Iono coming down. That'll reset Seth to 1 card. And reset Goose to 4. And now we have the Recon Directive. Night Stretcher, perfect for the Dragapult. Beautiful. There's the Evolve. We will knock out this Sylveon and possibly take a Noctowl with it. Or... yeah, so it was the 5 on the Fan Rotom. So we probably want to put the 2 there to get that KO. Take 3 prizes. Seth is reset to 1 card in hand. We'll have to see. He does have Flip the Script online, but nothing else in terms of like draw power, really. Dang. He did have the boss and the unified beatdown to take out either probably Monkey Dory at that point, because it's at least hitting for that 110 damage. Oh, getting Iono'd and then still finding the boss off of either the top deck or the Flip the Script. So the unified beatdown is still KOing one of the single prizers on the bench for Seth's last prize card there. That got very close, but Seth played it very well, utilizing the Lily's Clefairy to turn Sylveon into a dragon-type killer with the fairy-type weakness or the psychic-type weakness against dragons. That was a very good play on Seth's part, I think. Goose was having to play it a little strange there in the middle with the corner lock on the Clefairy, but I think it did what it needed to do in the moment. Seth got set up a little bit quicker, and in the long run, I think that's what was able to drive it home for him. So that will give round 2 to Seth. And we have only about 3.5 minutes left in round 2. So hang tight. This is the opportunity to get some water, stretch your legs. If you haven't been moving around, do some moving around, do some stretches, eat some food, fill that belly, get a full belly, and we will see you in about probably 5 to 10 minutes for round 3. right, sorry, I am late getting back to it, but we have round 3 here getting started. We have Grant Henderson on the left above the Mewtwo playing Ethan's Typhlosion versus. Oh, no, I have that reversed. I'm sorry. We have Grant on the right above the Charizard, sorry, playing Marnie's Grimmsnarl. And then we have Andrew Runyon on the left above the Mewtwo playing Ethan's Typhlosion. I'm pretty sure he's on Ethan's Typhlosion. I could be mistaken, but it looks like Grant is going first. Sorry, I was doing a lucky trade. Had to use my lucky trinket. Had 1 day to do it. And I did it for a shiny Munchlax for a shiny Ditto. So we have a shiny lucky Munchlax now. So we have round 3. We have Grant versus Andrew. Grant was going first. He had the Badoo in the active. No, I'm sorry. Looks like Andrew was going first, and he had, because he had the Genesect, and he had, looks like an air balloon on it. So it looks like Grant is shut off from his A-Specs. And now Grant is everything out, and he has the Badoo Itchy Pollen in the active. So he hit Andrew with that Itchy Pollen. Andrew went first. All right. He does have the Arven coming down. Unfortunately, he won't be able to use an item from there, but it'll be another tool card. Very rough start for Andrew here. He doesn't have another basic Pokemon on the bench. So it's going to... Oh, wait. He does. He does have something else down there, and it is not a Cyndaquil. Looks like it's possibly a Gimmighoul, so it looks like Andrew's on Golden Go. Just going to be a pass back over to Grant. Not much going on Andrew's side, but Grant has both Frostlass ready to go. Both Frostlass evolved fully, and a Monkey Dory with an energy on the bench. And an Iono going off. Grant's board could not look any better here. He's got 2 Impidimp on the bench, ready to be evolved at any point. He just needs that lively stadium, and he's going to go ahead and hit with another Itchy Pollen. Should be resisted by this Genesect, but I could be wrong. There we see the Golden Go finally coming down, and the air balloon on that Genesect being able to retreat it, put the Golden Go out in the active so we can coin bonus for 2 instead of 1. And even after the coin bonus, looks like it is just a pass. Oh, he's taking not the damage from the Badoo, but he was taking the tick damage from the Frostlasses. So that's going to be ticking for 20 damage on ability Pokemon in between each turn. So this Monkey Dory already has 40 damage to move over and play with here. Another Iono coming down from Grant, possibly trying to find Rare Candy Grimmsnarl or just Morgrem or something to evolve up into that Grimmsnarl. But so far we have not seen it. There's the Adrenabrain moving 3 off of the Monkey. Looks like we're going to put it onto the Gimmighoul on the bench. And Itchy Pollen, the Golden Go. So Andrew is not going to be able to use any items anytime soon. There's another Gimmighoul down on the bench. And coin bonus for 2. Yeah, the Frost Last damage. 20 in between turns. There's the coin bonus for 2. We do have the attach for turn. Do we have at least one more energy to be able to make it rain and kill this Badoo? There's the boss for a Frostlass. And with steel type weakness, we will be able to just use 1 energy. It'll be 100 damage. Frostlass is only 90 HP. So we can take one of the Frostlass out here with that boss's orders so that these ability Pokemon are only taking over for 1 damage in between turn instead of 2. Ooh, okay. So we have... Grant has boss of his own. We're going to Adrenabrain 3 onto the newer Gimme Ghoul that's on the bench here. Just keep damage over onto Andrew's board. We have 2 Adrenabrain online. I'm just going to put it all into Gimme Ghoul. Looks like an Itchy Pollen, the active Gimme Ghoul. So that we still cannot use items. And we see the Arven come down here. We still can't use any items found, but if we get an air balloon, we can at least retreat this Gimme Ghoul. There's the air balloon, so we will have at least the retreat on the Gimme Ghoul active possibly here to see a Make It Rain and take a second prize. There's the air balloon, like we said. And here is possibly to Make It Rain for 1 to take the Badoo and get a second prize here. Grant's going to promote the Monkey Dory. And I think that was just a professor's research. Just see what's in the hand coming up. Night Stretcher. So we have Grimmsnarl already in the discard somewhere. Yes, we do. Rare Candy. Grimmsnarl. Here's the energy. He has to discard to retreat, right? He's got to discard an energy to retreat. How do you get the retreat? How did he get the? I'm wondering just how he got the retreat from the Monkey Dory into the Grimmsnarl without discarding an energy. And it's going to be 180 to the active and 30 to one of the bench Gimme Ghoul. And then enough damage takes over. But I'm wondering, and so did he discard an energy and I didn't see it? One second. Or does he have an air balloon attached to that monkey and I didn't notice? I think that's probably what it is, because I do see something else there. I just don't know what exactly it is. So it's probably an air balloon there. And then he was able to tack 30 onto the Gimme Ghoul. And took 3 prizes there because the Genesect also got knocked out. There's the Energy Search Pro coming down from Andrew here. First turn where items are fully online. Now we have flipped the script. And Buddy Poffin get another Gimme Ghoul down possibly. There we go. And the Scyther, because the Scyther is 70. And Grant's bench is full of abilities. So this Scyther, this Scizor could be hitting for big damage. There's coin bonus for 2. Ooh, we have a Monkey Dory of our own and a Dark Energy to attach. Is that, what was that, Picnic Basket? Was that Picnic Basket? Hang on. I think, yeah, that was Picnic Basket. Healed 30 damage from each Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's. So the Picnic Basket coming in out of nowhere is wild. That changes some math. Oh, and we see the Lavencia. 5, 6. He's got 6, so he's doing 300. He's gonna Monkey Dory 30 over. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make it rain onto this Marnie's Grimmsnarl for the full KO. So that puts Andrew at his next 2 prizes. So he's down to 3. Grant is using a nest ball here, possibly to find the Fez. I think the Fez is in there. I don't even know. I don't think he plays Fez in this list, honestly. Now that I remember. So fail the nest ball, play the Arvin to find rare candy, and TM Evo. Possible TM Evo play here. Or we can use it for Ultra Ball fodder if we don't plan on using it. And we do have the Grimmsnarl, so we will have the attach from deck. If the energy is there, perfect. So we have the energy to attack. He's got the Monkey Dories ready to go. The 1 Frostlass is still doing the 10 in between turns, 2 abilities. You can definitely probably take the KO on the monkey here. I don't know how much damage is on him already, but you can move 60, and then the extra KO is only 90. So as long as he's got at least 20 on him, then you can take the KO on the Monkey Dory as well as the Golden Go here. So pretty sure it already has a lot of damage on it. Looks like they're just discussing. I think Grant is thinking that he is probably not going to win this one, but I don't know. I really don't know how it's going to play out. Because it could come out to getting the Scizor out and taking the return knock, but I don't think there's enough abilities to take the double KO or 2 prizer here. So you can definitely at least take 3 prizes here. You could either take the Scizor or take one of the Gimme Ghouls on the bench, moving the 60 over to 1, and then as long as there was at least 3 on both Monkey Dory. What's happening? Oh, he's gonna retreat. Just put out the Monkey Dory, and what does it hit him with a TM Devo play? Okay, yeah, because he can't do it the one that's, yeah. TM Devo will take 1 prize, knocking out the active. TM Devo, and now Andrew has the boss to bring the Grimmsnarl back out, and he has the superior energy retrieval to get enough energy back into his hand. Levincia is still out, so he can get another 2. That's 6. Monkey Dory moves 3 damage counters over from somewhere. And that is going to be game. Andrew's going to take the last 2 prizes against the Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX. And that's going to be game. I don't know the way, like, because Grant wasn't able to really get a Grimmsnarl out until a little bit later. So I don't know if maybe if he got something out a little bit earlier, he'd be able to get the ball rolling a little bit faster. But Golden Go is going to take the win here in round 3 on table 1 versus Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Not without a fight, though. Grant was able to take 3 prizes in 1 turn there, just because of the residual tick damage from Frostlass, moving stuff over with the Marnie's Grimmsnarl. So he was able to take 3 prizes in 1 turn, which is not nothing. It's awesome. But the Golden Go just does Golden Go things, and his deck is built to turbo. So Golden Go is going to take round 3. We have. No. I was just trying to see. I'll see you later. Later, buddy. We have about 7 minutes, just under 7 minutes left here in round 3. And then we'll just be getting everything sorted and getting on with round 4. So we'll be getting started with that very shortly. But yeah, just about 6.5 probably minutes at this point left in round 3. So that was a good game. Good game. We love to see the multi-prize turns. We love to see the TM Devo whenever it comes through for sure. But Golden Go is just proving its power in this tournament today. All right, here we go. Round 4. About to start off strong. I love when I have the camera straight and then the players put their mats crooked. It's beautiful, isn't it? That's my poke and prod at the players there. But we have a newer face, somebody that I'm not too familiar with. We have Gary Ward on the left above the Mewtwo here. Unfamiliar with what he's playing. Both players have already mulliganed once. So at least it was a mutual mulligan, so nobody's going to be drawing cards yet. But we have Gary Ward, like I said, on the left above Mewtwo against a crowd favorite here at Woké Poké, Nick Spence, Mr. Nick Spensive himself. Another mully. Looks like Gary will be drawing an additional card. It's 2 mullies from Nick. I know he's on a really good Golden Go list that he's been playing the last couple weeks here. So it's strange to see him mulligan like that. It doesn't happen often with that deck. I'm not sure who's going first or second yet, but we will see in due time. But Gary will be drawing an additional card because of the mulligan here. Let's see if it'll be 2 or if it'll just be the 1. There we go. We do get a basic. We get 2 basics. Perfect. Now we'll get to set out those prize cards. Gary will take his additional card. Looks like Gary is rocking one of the mini 10 inserts that we have here at Woké Poké, courtesy of Schmoop Designs. I'll try to tag that into the description down below or somewhere on screen. We have these awesome mini tin inserts. They're 3D printed from our good friend Ryan at Schmoop Designs. With these tin inserts, we have some really cool other 3D printed things here. We have the ability markers that come in all different like colors and designs, and they're really cool. They're really well made. But the mini tin inserts, we just got a whole fresh new set of them. They're black and white to celebrate the release of Black Bolt and White Flare, which, you know, on the low, like printing in just black and just white is crazy because you realize how much black and how much white is used in like 3D printing and stuff. So using all your black and all your white for one project can be rough. So go support him over at Schmoop Designs. Get yourself a tin insert and some other goods. Looks like it is going to be Gary starting off. He's got the Pecharunt EX in the active. Gary going first. Starting off with a Nest Ball to grab. Looks like the Brute Bonnet. So it looks like he's trying to do the poison package. It's a good thing that Nick started off with 2 Pokemon in the one in the active, one on the bench. I was gonna say 2 Pokemon in the active, but that doesn't make sense. It's a good thing he started off with 2 Pokemon here at the beginning. If it was just the 1 Gimmighoul, then he might be in danger of getting Poison O-Code on turn 1 going first. I could be completely wrong. It might not be the poison package, but that's what it's looking like to me. It is looking like the poison package. I see some metal energy, so so there's Squawkabilly. We have the booster capsule for the Brute Bonnet. We do have the baby Pecharunt here. I see all of that in your hand. We're just going to squawk it away. Oh, no, we're going to Ultra Ball. Oh, sorry, my bad. We're going to Ultra Ball. It's like getting rid of a boss's orders and something else I didn't quite see for maybe a Monkey Dory. I see metal energy in here, so is this Poison Archaludon? There's the baby Pecha. And the Squawk and Seas. Perilous Jungle. And there's a Pokegear, so we still haven't seen a supporter yet from Gary, so he does get to see if one of these 7 cards has a supporter in it. There's the Pecharunt, Subjugating Chains, and the Brute Bonnet, Poisoning, both active, and the poison damage will KO the Gimmighoul. Taking a KO on his first turn, going first. So we see Nick immediately play down, looks like the Buddy Poffin. Gonna grab 2 more Gimmighouls. Apologies, there's a lot of kids here today, so you might hear some kids screaming in the background, but it's not a kids tournament today. People just brought their kids, which is okay. I just want to make sure not to try to get too many kids like on the stream, because it's not a kid friendly stream. I guess it's a kids card game at the end of the day, but this is Masters. You know, we're adults here. There we see the Arven come down, so we might be able to get Nest Ball for the Genesect for next turn. We got Air Balloon. There we go. Yeah, Nest Ball for the Genesect, so we can get the Golden Ghost next turn. Air Balloon. Or just get them now. Why not? It's kind of Iono-proof in itself, because you don't have to do it on just your first turn. You can do it whenever. Ahead and used it to search for the Golden Ghost. Now have the Air Balloon on it, so we can't get locked in the active as easily. Oh, and we're going to try to continuous coin flip and try to just see if we can knock out this Pecharunt. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Oh, that's 3. That's all he needed. Apparently 3 was all he needed. So Gimmighoul on the Pecharunt. And Gary's going to promote the Squawk ability, which is interesting. He can, I guess, hit for that motivate. But it doesn't matter in the end. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it looks like he's just going to put the Brute Bonnet in the active and poison both, but the Ancient Booster Capsule will prevent the poison on the Brute Bonnet, just poisoning the Gimme Ghoul and hitting it for 3 because of the Perilous Jungle. But Nick does have the evolution for all 3 Golden Goes, coin bonusing out the wazoo right now. And the air balloon to the active so we can retreat, put in a new one, and coin bonus for another 2 instead of just 1. That's why the air balloon and Genesect broke open Golden Go. Just Genesect, yes, but air balloon 2 is crazy. And then you also have Tool Scrapper in the set too, so if you're facing down like Ace Nullifier Genesect, you can just Tool Scrapper, get rid of their tool, and then you can still hit the Energy Search Pro. It's crazy. And then you have Lavencia, you have Superior Energy Retrieval. All of these things in this format just make Golden Go probably like a contender for probably best deck in format coming up. I don't know if it is yet, but it's crawling its way up there. It's still crazy good. There's the Energy Search Pro. Just going to grab all this energy. And we did already use Arven too, so there's going to be no boss this turn. But we can still just make it rain on this Brute Bonnet and take the KO here, evening up the prize trade to 2. And taking Gary off of his ability to poison every turn. Nick also retreated the active Golden Go that was poisoned, so now his active Golden Go is not poisoned. So it will not be taking any damage in between turns here. He's got the booster capsule on, so it's going to need 4. There we go. So Nick gets his second prize with Goldie into the Brute Bonnet. Back over to Gary. He's going to promote the Monkey Dory. And it looks like he's going to Super Rod some cards back in here. And I think he's just going to probably pass. Yep, pass right back over to Nick. And Nick's going to take the advantage here and just go for all of these coin bonuses. He can again retreat the one with the air balloon, put out a fresh one. Draw as many cards as he wants here. There's the energy retrieval as well. We did have the boss to get the Petron out, so we will be taking 2 prizes here. And this will set Nick ahead significantly in this matchup where a lot of the deck is single prize. So there we have his third and fourth prizes there. And, ooh, that's going to be rough. Gary does have the Ursaluna down. It just needs one energy to be able to attack, but then he's not going to be able to retreat the Monkey Dory. And at that point, it'll just need one energy to attack. Unless he's able to somehow get the Monkey Dory out of the active. Ooh, Carmine. Okay, so Carmine might be able to find something, but again, the attach return's already been used on Blood Moon. So unless he has Latios to put down, the Blood Moon's not going to be attacking this turn. No, we don't. Is that? Oh, Pheasantipity. So we nest ball for the Pheasantipity. Looks like we don't play the Latios, but we might play another card that can get this Monkey Dory out of the active. It's not going to be a Tourist scenario because we already used Carmine, but it might be just a regular switch. Or if there's Air Balloon, if he runs Air Balloon in this deck. Debating on maybe putting that baby Pecharunt down. There he goes, committing the baby Pecharunt to the bench. And pass. There we see Levincia. He has plenty of energy in his hand. He's got Boss as well. And then, yeah, we just boss the Squawkabilly. And we have superior energy retrieval to discard. Get 2 energy back from Levincia. 4 plus all the energy in his hand. Make it rain onto the Squawk for the final 2 prizes. Nick is going to take this game in round 4 with Goldingo EX versus what looks like a poison package build from Gary Ward. Nick Spence is going to be the winner of round 4. Goldingo, again, doing Goldingo things. That's the second Goldingo deck in a row we've seen win. So, like I said earlier, Goldingo is on a tear. It didn't feel too quick, but that was a quicker game than I thought it was. There's still about 12 minutes left in round 4 here. So just sit back, relax, stretch your legs. We might go over some plays, but we will be back shortly for round 5. All right, here we go. Fifth and final round. So I should explain what happened here. So for round 5, we had at the top 2 tables, double Golden Go. So initially it was going to be a Golden Go mirror match on table 1. However, both players, Nick Spence and Andrew Runyon, Andrew technically in first right now because of his resistance. Andrew in first because of his resistance. Nick trailing very close behind in second. And so they decided to ID because of their points. That'll put them at 13 points each. And no matter who wins below them, the next highest person is 3-1. If they win, they'd only be at 12 points. So with the 13 points, they'd still be in first and second. It would just come down to their opponent's resistance each to determine which of them would be put into first place. So they decided to go ahead and ID. And instead of seeing a Golden Go mirror match, I wanted to put somebody up on stream who had not been on stream today. A couple of decks that maybe we haven't seen, but it looks like we got a Marnie's Grimmsnarl, so we know we've seen that one. But a couple of players that we have not seen. So let me introduce them now. Let's see. Table 1, where we got? So this is table 3, technically. So we have Austin Springstead versus Anthony Grasso. So Austin, I believe, is on the right above the Charizard with the Mew in the active, and Anthony is on the left above the Mewtwo playing the Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck. So we should see very soon what Austin is on. Austin and Anthony, I hope I don't mix up those names. If I do, I apologize. I'm slightly dyslexic. But it looks like Anthony's going first. He's got the Nest Ball. He's got the Lively Stadium. So he is filling his bench up with these Marnie's Impidimp. And I'm just going to commentate instead of taking notes on this one. So he's looks like Anthony passes back over to Austin here for his first turn. And we have, looks like a Terra Box deck possibly coming up. Or maybe Roaring Moon. Not Roaring Moon. Jeez, Raging Bolt. These Paradox names are crazy. But we have the Fan Rotom for Fan Call, and we get a Hoot Hoot, Noctowl, and another Hoot Hoot. Not bad. Very good choices. We already have the Teal Mask Ogerpon on the bench, so we have Teal Dance online as long as we have some Grass Energy in hand. There's the Teal Dance. He's got more Grass Energy, so if we have a Nest Ball for another Ogerpon, we can use another Teal Dance. But we're just going to retreat into the Fan Rotom. There is the Lively Stadium out, so we can attach for Fan Rotom and hit that Assault Landing for 70. Nice. If the Impidimp was in the active, it would take a KO, but we have a Monkey Dory in the active, so it's not going to take that KO. It's just going to give the Monkey Dory some damage to play with. So that could be dangerous here if Anthony's able to find the Dark Energy to attach. What do we have there? It's an illustration rare, so I can't really tell exactly. Looks like it is the Arvin, the one with him sitting at the picnic bench. Gonna grab the TM Evo. Maybe a Buddy Poffin to grab a couple snow runts. Yeah, there we go. Buddy. Let's see a couple snow runts hit the bench here. Just one snow run and a third Impidimp. I think the play there is always to grab 2 snow runs if they're available, so you can get those Frostlass up and running as soon as possible. Lively Stadium. Is that what it is? Lively Stadium? It's the, you know which one. The one that grabs the Marnie's Pokemon. We got a couple of Morgrim off of that TM Evo. So those will be ready to go into some Grimmsnarls next turn. We got a second Teal Dance, so he's got 2 energy there. But there's nothing else going on. So there's the Jewel Seeking, but still don't know exactly what deck he's playing here. So Area 0. I'm assuming it's the Raging Bolt because I saw the Professor Sada, or I think I did. But so far, there's nothing out that he can really attack with except for this Assault Landing Fan. Anthony does have to discard that TM Evo. It gets discarded at the end of the turn. It's not that it's that big of a deal, but if he wants to attach another tool to it, he will not be able to. There's the Earthen Vessel for 2 more grass energy. So we do have the attach for turn. You can hit him with the Myriad Leaf Shower. But at this point, I would just keep the single prize Assault Landing Fan in the active and just hit with that. There we go. There's the discard of the TM Evo. As now you're taking out the Monkey Dory. There's the attach for turn onto the Teal Mask Ogerpon, and nothing else going on to be able to attack with. So he's just going to Assault Landing and take that first prize, keeping it a single prize trade in the active. Anthony will need the Evolution plus Boss here, which we know he had the Evolution, but I don't know if he has Boss in hand. Or at least he'll be able to start hitting these 180s and 30s to the bench. With the 30 already on the Teal Mask Ogerpon, it's already in range of being KO'd one-shot by Grimmsnarl. The Mew EX is one-shot by Grimmsnarl. So on board, there's a visible 6 prize trade. Ooh, he is going to take the option to load up more energy. A lot of Grimmsnarl players I see only take the option to get 2 energy to the active and then put more energy on the benched ones later, which I do understand why, but at the same time, I don't know if it matters at the end of the day. If there's a reason why, put it in the comments below, but I'm not sure. I don't play Grimmsnarl that often. I have some friends who do, but Grizzly TCG is on Grimmsnarl right now, so he might be able to tell us uh, why we do not search the extra energy in advance. Ooh, there's the counter catcher for the Teal Mask Ogerpon. Gonna be able to immediately start taking 2 prizes. And we're going to 180 there, which is perfect math. 30 to the Noctowl. Not bad. Next turn, we can probably boss the Mew, and Grimmsnarl kill that. 30 more onto the Noctowl. And that's, I don't know about, I mean, I know you need draw power, but putting both of those back down is probably rough. So flip the script coming down. So we see another Teal Mask. So there's plenty of options here for 2 prizers. Teal Mask to both. Teal Dance. Draw 2. So he's drawn a good amount of cards. It's 5 cards already this round, this turn. But I don't know if it'll matter at the end of the day. So I don't see anything that he has that can really start to take on this Grimmsnarl. Maybe if he gets the Myriad Leaf Shower up and running, but I'm not seeing it yet. If he assault landings here, if he does assault landing here, that just gives the Monkey Dory on the bench a chance to move 30 over to that Teal Mask with the energy and just take that out for another 2 prizes. There's the Pokegear. See if we can find the boss out of that. No. No supporter found. And yeah, Iron Bundle, we could have figured he's going to bring out the other single prizer here, but that's not the end of the world when you can put 30 onto that Teal Mask Ogerpon that you know is going to be coming up in the active next turn. Attached to the monkey. Oh, Iono's nice. Reset that big hand that Austin got last turn. We know that Myriad Leaf Shower is most likely going to pick up the KO next turn. Because Grimmsnarl is weak to grass, so maybe that's what Maybe that's what Anthony's deck or Austin's deck is. It's just Myriad Leaf Shower. It's just Teal Mask Ogerpon beat down. Can't tell. Is that what is that Pokemon on the bench? Shaman. It is Shaman. Okay. So we do have the Shaman down. It's not really going to prevent too much. And put, okay, retreat. We're going to move 3 off of the Grimmsnarl, put it onto the Teal Mask, and then use the Morgrim to swing into the Noctowl. And then the tick over damage from Frostlass will KO the Noctowl, and all of Austin's ability Pokemon will take 10 damage, which is every single Pokemon on his bench. There we go. There's a Raging Bolt. Okay, so it is a Raging Bolt deck. All right. You never would have known it from his first 7 turns. It is a Raging Bolt deck. I mean, the electric energy on the fan Rodon actually does give it away, but at the same time, like, this is the first Raging Bolt we've seen this whole time. Let's see the Earthen Vessel getting rid of Badoo. Grabbing probably just more grass or a fighting here. Grabbing an electric. Okay. You have a lot of electric on the board already. A fighting would have been useful. There's Teal Dance again. There's the Area 0. Bumping the, what is that, Artisan? Yeah. And we see the Teal Mask Ogerpon, Myriad Leaf Shower take out the Morgrim. See if he can find a Rare Candy Grimmsnarl here to just return, knock out this Teal Mask Ogerpon. There's the Rare Candy Grimmsnarl. Is there enough energy left in the deck? No, there's not. We did. Okay, we have the attach for turn in hand. Wanted to save it for the Monkey Dory, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's 3 prizes. So the Fan Rotom was already at 2, moving 3 with the Monkey Dory, putting it at 5, using Grimmsnarl to take out the active Teal Mask and put the remaining 3 onto the Rotom, making it 8. So taking 3 prizes in 1 turn. We have Anthony Grasso winning. This was our table 3 match that we wanted to, that I bumped up to table 1 just so we could put them on stream, since again the original table 1, the people in first and second place, we had Andrew Runyon and Nick Spence. They ID'd, putting them at 13 points each, and then all the other 3 ones below, whoever, all of them who win will be 4-1, or all the 3 ones are going to be, whoever wins are going to be 4-1. Their point total will not exceed 12. So Nick and Andrew will be in first and second place. But it all depends on their opponent's resistance, their opponent's win percentage, to see who will take home first. So we will just have to wait and see. We have about 9 minutes left in this round 5. This was the final round. So I will probably just go ahead and point the camera up to the shop so we can just see what it looks like in the shop right now, because that was our final match on stream. But we will be back to announce the winners in probably just about 10-ish minutes. So we'll be back very shortly. All right, top 5. We got Joey Bononis in 5th. Fourth place, we have Seth Sargent. Third place, Gary Ward. And then our top 2, second place, we have Nick Spence. And first place is Andrew Runyon. So the resistance did happen out that Andrew won in first. Let's go, Andrew. Congratulations on winning this week's challenge. Again, him and Nick ID'd, but at the same time, they played one out for fun, and Nick lost. So they guaranteed themselves first and second, which is always good to guarantee the first and second places. Get yourself some prize packs. Great to see. We love to see it. Congratulations, Andrew. Congratulations, Nick. Congratulations, Gary, for your top 3. We get to see the picture being taken and everything. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in to this weekend's challenge here at the Woké Poké. We had a great day. We saw some great decks, some great plays, some great players. And we can't wait to do it all again with you next time. I don't know if our next challenge is next week or what, but stay tuned. Follow us on social media at the Woké Poké 904 on Facebook and Instagram. Check us out and keep posted. Stay looking, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. We'll be posting when we're going to host more challenges and cups. But guys, stop in to see us here in St. Augustine. We're open every day except Monday, 12 to 7. So stop in, say hi. Drop a like and comment. Please let us know, what is your favorite deck that you saw today? What is your favorite deck coming out of Black Bolt and White Flare? We have Mega Evolution right around the corner coming out next month. So what do you think about that? What are your favorite decks coming out of that? Favorite Pokemon coming out of that? There's so much happening in the Pokemon TCG right now. So guys, I'm excited. I know you are too. So again, drop a like, drop a comment, and we'll see you all next time.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Actually, we do have what we don't have. That's my I mean, I know if you have a vessel and a letter or every time. Never miss. See you later. Okay. 23rd, my buddy.
Can I use this ability of pet? This has a fire, but also this is a fire.
Alright, y'all boys. I'm out of here. Y'all be good now.
Oh my god. These are the things that I did. Evo and there.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.